Okay, hello. Alachia's back on my awesome mount with my awesome mount music. Edgy helped me farm it. The Ramu music. Thunder Rolls, I think it's what it's called. So awesome. Alright, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna do this Astrologian. I think it's is it my level 60 class quest, so that I can then do my MSQ with my Astrologian for a while to utilize the XP of the MSQ. Holy crap, the sound is huge. Gotta turn this down. It's like I can't even hear myself think. Oh. Yay, awesome. Give me my next bell. I do not like the Astrologian class quest at all. Okay. And let's go back here, pick it up, and I think we'll be ready. Da-da-da-da-da. Why is it so loud? Good lord, it's like blaring in my freaking ears. Okie dokie. It's weird because if I turn down the sound on my end, then the stream actually doesn't hear much of the sound. It's so strange. Oh wow, I was actually a few behind. Creates a celestial ring around casters and applies Wheel of Fortune to self and any party member who enters. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune effect region. Oh, nice. I gotta get that. Okay, I gotta get this too. Yada 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 yada. Spell's called Tront. We go to Falcon's Nest. Do that. This music is so good. It's like I just want to sit out here and listen to the music on my horse. Can I eat my apple on the horse? I sure can. That's so funny. Have a heal. Oh, really? Oh, really? Because I needed your hide anyways.
Hi. Hi. Yeah.
Waiting for Alachia to do the MSQ here.
Oh, crap. Armor craft. Yeah, there we go.
Oop. I am MSQing. Give me a second. What? Why is it?
I've been having a lot of those movements today. We're done.
More money for you.
Put it up there wondering if somebody would actually buy it just because it's so easy to get. 7,000 for one fish? Okay, sure, why not? We're done.
Why can't I heal him? Oh, I gotta go over here. What this class needs is an AoE damage spell. Mwahahaha. This library book is overdue. Now you all will pay a massive fine. Oh no, we don't want to pay a massive fine for this library book. I didn't even read the first paragraph. I'm going to reclaim my father's journal. My father was brave, but he's dead. I'm not even sure. Just looking at all the
I did
text here. I don't
unlock a new
know if I want to read all this.
I did want to tell you guys about. It's called The Giving Land at 74. It increases the amount of elemental shards, crystals, and crystals that you guys get at a random amount. It's a lot. So don't farm crystals unless don't feel the need to buy them, let me put it that way, because this skill will easily get you what you're missing. And in fact, instead of buying them, if you actually needed me, I will go do it in a matter of minutes.
Why is there like a blue quest here? That's weird, right? Why? So strange. I've never seen anything. What is that? Oh, I guess it takes me back? Like a free port? Wait, no. I have no idea. That's strange. Oh, I need to get some more water before I start doing a bunch of reading. Da 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 da. What happened, my lady? I had an overdue library book. Oh no, Father's journal. Whatever will we do without it? I don't know if we'll ever retrieve it. Could it be this golden child named Alachia can get it for me? Why yes I can. Because I'm the special. Dude. Yeah, baby. Alright. What do we got here? So, this creates a ring around the caster, which in this case would be myself. Oop, wrong. Oh, okay. And then reduces damage by 10% and applies regen. Alright. Okay. Running out of fucking places to put buttons on this damn character. Oh gosh, where am I gonna put this? Shit. Here? Let's see, let me go. Keybinds, hotbar, 6. And then we have slot here will be control 1. Wait, no. That's not right. So it needs to be here. This will be control 3 then. Okay. Oh, we'll make it control. We can make it control 1. Is that gonna be a good one? Control 1 I always stumble on though. Any other buttons I can do? Control 1 is... I always fumble on that. What other buttons I have? Anything else? Not really. Ooh, what's this one open up? Oh shit, I need that too. Crap. I didn't realize I was so far behind on Astrologian quests. God, look at this. Like 30 pages of text just for a job quest. Alright, let me do this really fast too, because I'd like to have all my abilities. What about Z? Have I assigned Z to anything? Oh, that's so. Okay, I have E. What about E? I don't use E for shit. Yeah, E's a good button. Shit, alright, we use E. Keybind. Hotbar. Hotbar 6. Can be. What's this? R. E. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, so then we'll put Hue. Wait, it didn't save? Keybind, hotbar. 6, didn't save. E. Apply, close. There we go, sweet, okay. Alright, let me do this quest. Where is it at? Oh, I think I can put the game music back up a little bit now. music is so good. So good. Alright, what am I doing here? Oh, I can't even fly in this idle shower. Need to get out of here. Nope. I need to leave party so that I can do this. Every single one of these job quests for the Astrologians has all been about me fighting these gangs of people for this chick. What's my main hand called? It's just called an Astrologian's arm. Actually, I guess it's not really gonna matter. I was gonna go look at an Icy Veins rotation maximum DPS for my astrologian. I guess it really doesn't matter for MSQ. Unless we run into, I guess, a dungeon. Temporal displacement. We won against the gang. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Our crew's the best. Our crew's the best. If you wish to see your grandfather live, you will not kill me. Sweet cream butter. We're not all barbarians. Give me back my library card. I always like how we fight people like to almost the death, and then after we finish fighting, we're like, I guess now we see the better. A way of life that's better for us, and now we're at peace. I'm just like, yeah, no, I think if someone just tried to kill me, we would not be we would not be cool. Okay, it's raining now. Alright, I think this should be the last of the class quests I need to do. Our newest member, Lord Rufin. Sweet. Wow. Okay. Where am I gonna put that? Alright. This concludes Heaven's Word class quests, and I have to get Stormblood if I want to do anything else. Okay. Huh. So this is usually... I usually have X as my oh shit button. And then... what am I going to do with this? Okay. Maybe that can be Q. Alright. And then I got gear. Is that actually going to be better than... oh, yeah. Way better. Okay, so... why did it give me a white mage? Oh, that's different. Okay. Actually, can't this character use... yeah. I don't need this stuff. That's a pretty damn cool hat. That's a damn cool outfit though. Pretty cool. I don't like the veil over the face though. Alright, let me go shove this crap in my in my glamour dresser. And I'll be ready to go. Wait, what's missing here? Oh. Where's that at? Is that on my red mage? I should have a 270. Where? Oh, that's interesting. Is it somewhere in my inventory? Maybe I never bought it. Actually, before I go back to there, how many elegant tomes do I have? Oh yeah, let me go buy the weapon for this class, so it's 270. Shire gear. Did I really never buy? Maybe I didn't. Okay. Yep, now I'm 270. Okay, that's better. Is there an inn in this town? There's gotta be an inn in this town. Right? I think it is Forgotten Night. Oh wait, why is there blue? Hang on. One thing at a time. Innkeeper. I don't need any of those. But in my main hand, don't know. No, I do. Head and body should be a. Yep, this. As well as. Wait, that's hands as well. Walk-in robe. Walk-in sleeves. And then there would be walk-in breeches. There we go. Oops. Let's go to glamour plates and let's look at. This would be. This was to be the full. There we go. So that is that full set saved. What if we didn't like that hat though? That's pretty cool. But in any case, I want to go. Wait. Alright, save that. Now I want to go back to where I was, which was this. Alright, and how am I doing on. Ooh. That's not good. I need to take care of the helm thing, and then I'm good. Okay, it's always like something. Alright, now let's see. I can sell that, that, wait. It's the helms I need to deal with. Sell, sell. Okay, that should be good for that. Okay, I don't know what this is. Prancel's missive. Oh, okay, this is different. All right, let me just go ahead and turn this one in. This is the firmament stuff. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't tied to MSQ. Okay. Alrighty. Good, 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 good. Hey, we look pretty fancily dressed here, man. Let me lean against something. Alright.
Can you hear me? That outfit is sweet.
Why won't it let me join? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Okay. Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay, I moved us to the MSQ channel so that people can see it, hear it. They'll know that that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That makes sense? Alright.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's do this.
MSQ.
I'm like, oh god, yay. Oh, wait, I forgot to go get my water. Hang on. Okay.
Yes.
Is that Alize, Alphino's twin sister? She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelves Wood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons.
Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer. The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Surely they will let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitescape and the Chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortable reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for the days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we have yet power to influence? So, the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Loth Asnath, when we were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Mr. Alphino? There's much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alize risked her life to uncover the plot, and we squandered her gift at our peril. Alachia, will you accompany me to Zelvatol and help me to stop Ixal's ritual? Given the Ishgard shares a border with Ixali's homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastmen's intrusions into Kurthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Mr. Alphino. The mountains of Zelvatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Aymeric, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and the XIV dirigibles are not to be underestimated. The experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wise to cross the Zepatol by the way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you a safe passage through the mountain and escort you thence to Zepatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. In the event Mistress Alize regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Oh wait, we need to be in the same party. Have you everything you require, then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Nathalan, and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Isali warriors, I have been informed that the House Fortown Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. It's not a new face cam, I thought I would actually try it out since I'm using the Elgato stuff, and maybe it would help with the stuttering issues I was having. So we'll see. And also, hello Rurutu. Mistress Queen, Master Elfinode, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something, and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelfatol and aid you as you see fit. Given the numbers we are like to encounter, a two-pronged approach may be best. While the knights and I feign a larger attack to draw the Xali's attention, I suggest you and yours attempt to slip past their defenses and locate the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, you should only have to deal with some few patrols, but if they are not, you may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Oh. It's a dungeon already.
Yeah. Look at that.
That was fast. Is Edgy
Now what?
around?
Now what? They disappeared.
Edgy is
Chat.
FG. Oh, Mori says, need a tank? Always. I mean, yeah. I'd like a Mori tank. And that's Amore. Da-dee, da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dee. That's amore. That was fast. I thought I was going to go through like 30 stories to get to something. It's a tease, though, right? Something, something, something. Warriors of Darkness, here we come. Time to meet your
Lunch
match.
break.
Let me see. Yeah. Everyone left already.
Hi.
Hey, hey.
It's just a 4-man.
I think so.
Yep. Yes.
Well, sure. Yes, there is player housing in this game. It is not cheap and it is not easy.
There's limited supply, so although it is getting better.
I mean, if you call getting better getting an apartment.
Getting a little shanty.
They do add they add extra wards sort of the last couple of patches and the new whole area as well, so more and more plots come online all the time.
Oh my goodness, look at this area.
This machinist is a little bit too chipper for my liking.
But you always say hi and everything too, man.
Are you comfortable if I pull this like I would pull a level 90 dungeon?
A level 90 dungeon? What's a level 90 dungeon? I'm not level 90.
Like the way I would pull a dungeon if I was level 90.
Oh, I guess.
Like I do when I'm pulling level 90. I think it's like at this point where the dungeons sort of tend to be designed like 2 packs in a wall.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just sort of keep pulling until you hit a wall like this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh shit. I got this, more apple.
Get that too.
Oh, we got a straggler. Oh, sorry, I've lost it. Trying to juggle that group. As far as we can go. So Rurutu, the evictions work is if you haven't logged. Actually, I think they're turned off at the moment, but usually they work if you haven't logged in for 45 days. Then the house goes back on to auction.
What happens to all your stuff? Goes back in the
Throw it
inventory?
into the yard.
I think if you don't take it out beforehand, it gets converted to gil, or it might be lost. Yeah,
That would be horrible.
Wow.
gotta make sure you log in every 44 days. So this one you sort of want to sit underneath him so you can,
Okay.
when you get popped up, yeah, pop his balloon. Yeah. First his bubble. Tethers seem bad. I don't know what they do. I'm assuming they're bad.
Sony buying Square Enix. Interesting.
Trying to keep up with Microsoft.
Oops, yeah, the spikes. Damn it. Just I'm sick of all these other companies buying every other company. It's just gonna be who can buy, who's the last company standing. It's like all these anti-monopoly laws are a joke.
Pretty much.
I do like Game Pass though.
A lot of people do. It's done very well.
People starting to get Ubisoft stuff on there.
Man.
Playing like Far Cry 5 for the first time. It popped up on Game Pass. Apple gonna buy Amazon. Apple probably be the only company that has enough money to buy Amazon.
I can't even imagine what that number would be. Like, what that number would be. Like, how many nations could you buy? Want to grab the treasure coffer? Oh,
I hope they're ready.
alright.
I didn't think Apple had more money than Amazon.
They
That's not the case.
probably have more cash. I don't know if they have more value.
What's weird, because if you look at the stock value, Apple's at, like, you know, on a good, on the best of times, you know, no more than 200 a share, whereas Amazon's at over 1,000. Almost 3,000 at one point before they split.
Yep.
Yeah, you'd think that it'd probably be the other way, if anything.
Yes, exactly.
The thing with this is pretty much just like stand in front of the barriers. So he's got a knockback.
Okay.
You don't want to get knocked into the spikes. Cast that so fast.
Thing on me.
You get away from me. Go stand somewhere else. Now come back after it drops. Oh, it's not. Okay, that hasn't dropped yet.
Hit me again. I'm dead. Oh. Kind of screwed me with twice in a row.
He did.
Being marked.
I thought I rezzed you. Didn't that happen?
No.
What the fuck?
I got interrupted.
That's bullshit.
He's dead anyways.
Oh, it was because of how far away you were.
No, yeah, it's pretty far.
Yep.
Ah, he was casting a self-bar. Casting something called Swift Feather, and then did like the cleave in front, which was like twice the speed that the original cast usually was. So like, it caught me by surprise.
Yeah, you're right. Doesn't matter how many total shares there are.
Bridges are out.
Oh. Haha, that's funny.
Hmm, nice.
I'm just gonna beat the telegraphs again. We're just gonna move to the other side once this balloon goes down. Oh no. Just refilling and coming back.
Wait, we needed that?
Yeah.
Because there's a thing over there, too. The tailwind thing. But we have to kill it.
Yeah, still.
They're all about this size. Except for the early level ones are this large a dungeon.
Last boss.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Yep. This guy does summon Garuda at some point, but I can't remember how it works.
Yeah, Jeppy, this is still post Heaven's Ward.
There's another dungeon after this. I can't remember if there's a trial or not. Mitigated stack. Barely did any damage at all.
I know. This must be it. Looks like he's summoning something. Yep.
House was called Summon Garuda.
Stay on the edges ish.
So this is the sort of situation where, like, even though you don't have any positionals in the party, it's still a good idea to face him away because it throws out like frontal cones and stuff every now and then.
Right on the edge. Yeah, in terms of content, this game gives you your money's worth, Jeppy. 100%.
Give you more story than you can shake a stick at.
Jesus.
This up until this part, it's still part of the free trial as well.
Holy
So you
shit.
You could get all this for free.
Talk about a free trial.
I know, like, I think in WoW you can only go up to level 20.
Yep.
Thank you, Maury.
no
Yeah,
problem.
thanks.
I just had a work call come in on that last boss that I ignored, so I better jump out.
Okay.
I'll back.
before more water supply
Thank
systems
the
go down.
gods. What happened?
Well, it's that same area. So you guys have fun.
All right.
Yeah.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Warriors of Darkness.
Shit.
Crew versus crew. Dance off.
I was just gonna say.
Unts.
They're gonna stomp the yard.
We are pretty high, Jeppy. There's a lot of wind.
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, be gone. You have no friends here.
So much for diplomacy, Afino. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true? That to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No, matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The Knights can appraise Lord Edmont of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Where the congregation? Oh, back at the Foundation. I'll take your teleport. Oh man, this mount music is so good!
Lucky. Let's see.
I just want to. I want to like take the long routes now.
So you listen to music a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I used to do for the behemoth and the mech.
Wait. Wrong place. You know, the way he was describing light consuming his world because there's not enough darkness reminds me of when we used to step outside of the theater in the summer. It's like,
yeah, in Austin. It blinds you, consumes everything.
God, so much light. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Alachia. What news from Zephatol? Then we are not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Shistola has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warrior of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelphatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you. I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
See this reflection over here on the bottom right of like the fire reflecting off of his shoulders? That's wonderful. That's amazing. It's just great. So I just love those details. Like I can see it in my coat too.
Alice.
Just wait till you get a new graphics card.
Yeah.
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yeah, we used to go to Alma Draft House all the time. Because it's, they serve pretty decent food there. But it gets kind of annoying because the waiters are always coming in and out, and they're trying to offer you ask you if you want more things right in the middle of really important scenes. You're just like, get out of my face.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes.
How do you go to a cinema without other people? You reserve the whole cinema to yourself?
If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascian's dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
I mostly ended up going to the theater by myself as well, but that's because no one wanted to see half the movies I was going to see. They're like, nope. It has been many moons since we last worked together, though I believe the sum cannot be said of the two of you. I confess. I was aware of your subterranean expedition, of your search for the truth of the calamity. I considered involving myself with her venture for a time, but as you know all too well, circumstances conspired to keep us apart. I can only assume she carried on in our absence. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Her outfit is not as cool. I like the red underlining though, it's cool. Right then, shall we be off? Tatar never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with the identical outfit. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the stadium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please, she was not my... We cannot have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light." So be it. Another time, perhaps. I should thank you again for your assistance with my expedition, Alachia. Though we left matters somewhat unfinished, I am nevertheless prepared to focus on the task at hand and aid you to the fullest extent of my ability. As you helped me to brave the coils, so too will I help you to defeat the Warriors of Darkness. Ah yes, the carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Ul'dah after the banquet. The driver informed me that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Ul'dah. How did you know to send help? Oh, drunken brass blades are even less discreet than sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I learned of the plot, it was too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed Breadmont managed to find you. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret it if I weren't, that is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the White King's Ends, then, and see if Ranger can be of assistance. I see a blue quest in the back. I'm gonna grab it. I don't know what it is.
Arturu, the ultimate evil, pulling the strings as usual.
Tataru?
Or Tataru.
Yeah. That would be so awesome.
Like, you need a new outfit for the next trap I made. Let's see a blue quest. Oh, I guess you're high level.
It's France's missive. It's the firmament stuff.
Oh.
They gave me a bunch of paperwork to give to a bunch of people around here. Oh, so see, Maury says Alphino was talking about the Coils of Bahamut raid, which he says I don't think I ever did, which is exactly what I was talking to Rourke about yesterday, who said I missed a bunch of content that I didn't know about, and then he said he was going to show me where to pick those up, and then forgot and never did. So...
Well, we probably would have tonight if we weren't doing MSQ. He was on earlier.
Okay. To Thanalan. Horizon. Actually, I'm going to take I still have a lot of these.
Oh, yeah.
Vesper Bay tickets.
Good idea. Steal yours.
Can't do that. Yeah.
I'm using my own Vesper Bay ticket. I have 11 left. I used to drink Alizé.
Ew.
It was a liqueur. Like, yeah, I hear a name and it sounds so weird to me.
Alfie noticed, like, I too drank Alizé.
Jesus.
We were very close as siblings.
Too close. Game of Thrones close.
Yeah. Your Roger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming, what bringeth thee and thine here this day? To the warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribes' crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plan before they came into fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Asians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day I did receive tidings most troubling from afar, from across the strait of Merothal. Ogoramu stirreth, and there are whispers of that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Alachia. Thank you for your counsel, Eurasia. Pray inform us should you learn of aught else. I shall. If I may, brother. Eurasia, is there anything else you would like to say? Alizé. If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of promising tome, the Garoon Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. I'm on to you, bitch. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. I'm going to XIV and teleport.
Yeah, I'm out here waiting.
Seven hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. So, our friends, neighbors in Ugomara have got much more aggressive as of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Yeah, so far no stuttering, but since I'm only doing MSQ right now, there's not a lot of graphics going off. The true test will be if I can have my webcam going and do like a raid at the same time. On the wiki about Coil's raid. Warning, because the Coils of Bahamut have difficulty somewhat between extreme and savage, these raids are not included in any roulette. As such, players queuing via Duty Finder will almost never be able to form a party. That case being, it is recommended that the newer player use a party finder to seek the assistance of a couple of level capped players for desync run using the unrestricted party option. Let me actually even just see if I have it. It would be under raids. Okay, let me look. Be Realm Reborn. Ah, okay. Oh. Wow, they did nothing to lead me into these. I'll definitely do those. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Someone's trying to steal their crystals. A kobold camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Uranger's information, yes. To be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there'll be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning. That means finding and questioning this kobold.
Back.
He gasped and ran away.
Yep. And then I think we need to go over here.
Ah, he's underneath. Stay back. Away, far back. I'm not a... Yeah, it's no use. Pointless. Hopeless. No use. Okay. Stay still, you little weasel. But please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. I got... Okay. Hold him down, Azixa. Hold him down.
Ryan. Wormy.
This was stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... Gah! She found me again. What do I do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say talk. So please don't hurt me. So, this is our wild kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We got him! Fine work, scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No. I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pickman Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be Pickman one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alfino, and this is my sister Alize. Alachia, the woman who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bloden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals. Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us, and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch. The Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others. But the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming angry. He said that if they didn't have the irons in their heart, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of the folk he fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu. No matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries, they do not listen. Only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu. Stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, Secure their crystals and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows, and formulate a plan without further delay. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Quickly! Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. What do you mean by low XP, Jeppy? Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. You mean XP I got for the quest reward? Did you hear me? Brother! Aye, it's just that. I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out a pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthis to obtain crystals, much less bother to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vildebrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. As Alize said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last, and is very large. Very, very huge. Very large. I think it's low XP because I'm still in the post MSQ and not in the next expansion. So they always try to keep the level XP gain pretty sparse until the next expansion. And so we're not into the next expansion yet, so I think everything's super low. Found it. What about you, Alachia? Any luck? Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them, spotted, saw them. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is where to and why. Within Oromaru, where they summoned Titan once before, and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found their crates, the caches empty, and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There's no other way to prevent that Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into the Commander Bloyden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. It's my swoosh, yo. I have a swoosh. See?
Whoosh, there it is.
Yeah. The crystals, Alachia, if you would be so kind. That'll be $15.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloden on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetherite within Oromaru's mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way! This way! In the Vogue catalog, the Lalafell was doing this like interesting pose that kind of looked like this, and I have not been able to, with the swoosh, and it looked cool. I don't know how I've not been able to replicate it. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to get to this damn thing. I think it's up and around. Ah, I take it this is the aetherite we seek? Right then. As soon as Alphenode arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Alachia. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Methinks we're going to be doing a duty. Quickly, you clods. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers? Here? But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they?
Damn.
Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace, you monster! How could you? We are but servants of Lord Craggs. We are his, and he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from any tyranny of the Overdwellers. No, Alize, not yet. understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people. Anything to deliver them from your despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering of your own kin and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god, and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the overdweller's convenience. Oath breakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oath breakers. You take, and you take, and you take. And when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot suffer to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know this music. In fact, I just did this trial. Wake up! 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 Bum, bum, bum. His belly had a mouth. I never noticed that. Or is that a belt? 7 hells. It's a belt. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alfino, leave him to me. We must away. By the 12. How could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplication of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning the Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he's yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Agamoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Alachia, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Thank you, my friend. Alize and I will tend to Gabu. When you're finished with the primal, look for us at Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Which one do we have to do?
Do it unsynced for the quest. Does it matter?
I'm not sure.
You want to try? It's hard. You want to try and sync real quick to see if it works?
Okay. It's just hard mode, though. That's easy. It's not extreme.
Yeah, I'm just curious if it works, though.
It should. Yes, it should. You are not level 81, though. Let me get to... Wait, which one's level? A higher level, I think. White mage, okay. Okay. Edge. Get to the edge. Because you're like, whatever.
I don't even move.
Get me out. Thank you. One minute and 35 seconds. Done it, Betty. Maury says it's hard to do solo because when you get entombed, you have to wait for it to go away.
Yeah, I saw that. Forgot to switch.
Oh yeah. Not that it's much XP anyways, but still.
We're gonna wrap up in a bit and get ready for bed.
Wait a minute.
Huh? Not the second.
Okay.
Soon.
The beast that would be. Hang on.
Your screen's open.
Oh shit. Okay, well that's fine. The beast that mourned the heart. Okay, I just wanted to see where we were.
Screen's open again.
Yeah, I know, it's fine. It's just my internet.
Just my internet.
Just my internet. I hid all my tabs, my porn tabs, so no one can see them.
Yeah.
Ah, there she is. Did not tell you she would return safe and sound. The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good. There's been enough tragedy this day. He's been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He's almost certain still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he's succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance policy. Yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ysael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgar's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. There's naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we can have no control, much less one in which may never come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloodine of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad to have the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Wait, so I walk away and then I hear a it's like in Band of Brothers. They're offering the Germans the cigarettes. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear of it. But not half as glad as my man will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal is a primal. And there ain't a soul in Maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, we are all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that. Which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you have a lot of places to be. Why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Yeah, God, yeah, exactly. I come back and they're like, he's in a better place now. Oh, there he goes. Taking him out back. Look at my face. My face is like, oh shit. Pet the rabbit.
Who goes there?
Jesus.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But... it's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard. We had no clear memories of our life in the hinterlands, having returned to the motherland as infants. Nevertheless, I am quite familiar with Master Matoya, as is every Charlayan. I should like to speak with her someday. 'Twould not surprise me if Alphino's recent maturation was at least somewhat due to her sage guidance. I would never tell him this, of course, but there have been moments when I've caught myself thinking of him as an elder brother. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Wait, so I don't recognize him from the eyes up, from the nose up? I guess not.
It's not.
I think if you had a mask over your nose and mouth, I'd be like, I think I know you.
Maybe you're too short to see the eyes.
Damn, man.
So you are the talisman. Who's that?
What ho, Alachia. I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtolas via link pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Imric believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it is only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they are too flush with Ishgardian crystals. With that in mind, I suggest we pay Uranger another... Wait, where is Elise? She was here a moment ago, with Gabu. Don't break his neck yet, man. Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Blooding, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. Not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with the same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out to be a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will the Maelstrom Command. I'm sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to... And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels it fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never, ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them, and you, Alize. Thank you. Oh, thank God. We didn't have to see him be put out to pasture. I was not sure I could handle that.
He's got a raid.
Oh, thank you, Roxy Polk, for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We didn't have to put down poor Gabu. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, there will be a reckoning. Damn, Jeppy, you're so mean. You know you would have been crying. Jeppy would have been like... Okay. Is that back to Vesper Bay? Again? Yes.
Yep.
Use your ticket. You're gonna use my ticket. The stream's going... It's going well. Actually able to do a few more of these post-Heaven's Ward MSQs in hopes to finally get to Stormblood, which will be... I don't want to say nice, because everyone keeps telling me Stormblood is shit compared to every other expansion. They keep saying Stormblood's the worst one. So I'm like, But because everyone's downplayed it, I'm like, well, maybe it'll be a better one for me because I'm expecting it to be so bad.
It'll be like a Marvel movie.
How's that even compare? We have heard the glad tidings of Ogomaru, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Laminsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one of which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Gurren oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture. One of the worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin, with every umbral calamity. Let's see, if I cover his mouth, does he look like... 7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all as my lady Menphilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections, when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the reunification of the flesh, and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative. For if the first were to fall to a transcendent light in the manner of the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of the soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further upon the subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of the certain Alamigan parties. Alamigans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. At least thou wonder at their motive. I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Vragur. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of the Alamigan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that the Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of the Aline Royale's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employees are. All of which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group, which will receive the crystals without delay. Alachia, Alize, you will come with me to Little Alamigo. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. That bastard. He's leading me into a trap, I know it. Alfinode, Alize, Alachia, are you 3 listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too. Well, what few remained, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched the final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Amigo, we were told, where it will be received by members of the local resistance group. Since Sir Emerick men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warriors of Light and her helpers. Ah, wait a moment, there's more. And I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Eileen Royal, the infamous Ivy herself. Now, once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but there's someone else you would have me notify first. No, there isn't. Stormblood is good, but it's basically an 8 among 10. I mean, 8 out of 10 is good. You have to look at, like, chapters in a book. Like how some story arcs go. Ups and downs. 2 words. Trach, tomb. It's all upwards from Trach, tomb. It's like I get all these cryptic messages and I've got to piece them together over time. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Euronger's aid, and twice she has threatened him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of the grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time with Livier's estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the 3 of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though. Little Amigo awaits. Yes, the chocobo flies at dawn. You keep saying stuff about Lys, but I don't know who Lys is. I guess I will, eventually. Lysy? Lys? My Lamigo. Traktoon. He was the dude you ran into during AR that you had to do during chores and stuff, bluffing that he was a big hero. Oh! Okay. I'll meet Lys soon. Okay. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Do you have something to say? Euranger. Oh. I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now, more than ever. Listen, Alachia. If anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Right then. To more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Oh, I'll always make my own decision about what I think of something. It doesn't matter how much someone tells me something's great or something's bad. So to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces, Alachia. Why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Elise and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Yes. Actually, that's why I have not been able to bring myself to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. Everyone and their mother is just like, it's so good, you gotta watch, you gotta review it, please review it. And I'm like, oh god, I'm just so afraid. I'm so afraid I'm gonna break. Everyone's just gonna be like, oh god, what's wrong with this chick? She don't like nothing. But, you know. Ah, let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. Why, he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart. He's also inspired more than a few Ildans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under their yoke. What's going on here? I see you there, going around asking questions. Looking for Griffins and his lot, I bet. Seems they're the talk of little amigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew who he was. Your guess is as good as mine. Who am I missing? I'm missing someone. Still someone I haven't.
Top floor, third person.
Top floor?
Yep.
Okay.
If it's third person, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm in Diabolus. I call it Diabolos, but I believe it's called Diablos. I just don't understand why it's spelt the way it is if it's Diablos. The Resistance. Damn if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mass bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Oh, I see. He's like old and feeble. Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool. And also, thanks again for the raid. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are an aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolution fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, yet we lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist the help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gunabald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Given that... Oh no, not a mentor. I've only had bad experiences with mentors. They tend to just come into my parties, random parties, and just troll the group. I don't know why. I was like, I thought these guys were supposed to be helpful. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Alachia, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin. Aye, I know of him. As do we all. He and his mass have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself as a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Rilrid. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you are not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people in the sunken temple of Qarn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Oh, there's a mount for doing it. I was wondering why. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I don't understand why people would choose to be mentors if they don't actually want to mentor. Okay, that makes more sense. Because most of them act like they're pissed off that they have to be in our groups. I'm just like, wow. They like purposely die and don't take reses. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Oh yeah, I agree with you, Edgy. They should get recommendation points.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled.
Oh, they have a roulette. Okay, that makes even more sense as to why they're in these dungeons.
Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out. Building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains.
Yeah, I feel like if you were going to be a mentor, it'd be something you would do with no reward, because then that would mean you actually really wanted it.
We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country. Or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery.
Jumping off for now.
The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
I agree with Twisted Link, Mori. You're a good mentor. I mean, obviously, because you're the best NPC in the game as well. You should definitely would do the mentor symbol justice. He's helped me right from the beginning. Literally, as soon as I logged in the game, there he was. And I was like, I was an old dog. I was like, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. Like, what is this game? Oh, I think I need to unlock this, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you. Though it was pretty obvious you and Alachia would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eosia. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah. And we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo. All at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to the courier. I gather from your puzzled expression, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the Masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. And the Griffins mistrust the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends of Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all, and sundry join his cause would welcome our support. Aye, I should say that the man you saw was not, in fact, the Griffin. but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouse to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. The irony. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech. We thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, For all the good it did. And now you've heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can, however, say, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The mass have made many such claims of late, I confess. I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it's not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together. And if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us? Oh, thanks for the follow, Twisted Link. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mass plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphinaud will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Yida and I, members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain this charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talibot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? It seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Alachia, let us be off. I don't know if I can recommend my own YouTube channel to people. be warned. I don't like the many a movie. And it can rub people the wrong way. But thank you for the props, Maury. Yeah. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. How about some money? Well, you're the ones with the gill, and seen as you're friends of Papalimo. There. Tunic and slops for the both of you. Tailored and, treated to your taste. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the men, as they say. Right then, I will go and change, and see you at the spot Papalima marked on our maps. Oh, I think I probably have to change into something. Yep, I do. Oh, rags. I haven't looked like this since level... Well, just 2 levels ago, I guess. I think it's outside, actually. Oh, no. I gotta take a screenshot of this. Alfie Node and Scrubs. Oh man, my dragon's in the way. Get out of the way, dragon. Get on my head. Where you belong. Oh, really? Oh, sweet. Hello? Oh. Oh! Dang it. Emote. Beckon. There we go. Doesn't seem to work. Nope. Oh, thanks for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Or subscribing to the channel. I don't... What about it? Fine. Turn the light off. All right, I'm closing down my turn the lights off. So gotta turn the there webcam's off. There, Zixa can sleep. He's like, "There's the lights on." Turn that down. Okay. Do you want me to wait for you? No. Okay. Oh, you are? You're already up to the duty, so that's where I should stop? Okay. Oh, look at us. A pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades.
Good night, Twisted.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
And you must be Sean Bean.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Not so subtle, Alfino.
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light? Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember... Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face. And besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand, and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Alachia. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within the Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Almajah. We must apprise Alize of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. Yeah, I feel like I should have remembered that, but I guess I don't. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalima were here all along? Well, Y'shtola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I think, should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Almajah. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit as we speak. We must make for Zaharaka without delay. Agreed. If there's naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their masks on the stage, wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am the author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized. For never shall we know its like again. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions. Not till we have braved the Bowl of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you'd make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Oh. Let me ask Kazixa what he wants me to do. Because this seems like it would take up a bit of time, then I should probably go ahead and do it. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and do this really big duty without you. Okay. I'm gonna take a big duty without you. Because you're gonna have to duty yourself. Do the duty yourself. Okay, alright, yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna go use the restroom first then. Okie dokie. Proceed.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Whoa. I want that ability.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Let's finish this.
You shall fall soon enough.
There's no escape!
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come! More ether.
What do I do? I don't channel more ether in here. How I'm supposed to give her light. Give me your ether. I'm trying, man. I don't know how to give you my ether. Is it healer? can't click on anything. I'm trying to click on it. Fade of light. There we go.
The ether! It's not enough! Feel it! Just a little more!
Hurry it up, neighbor! You!
Biatched. Try it again.
This isn't right.
I let Alize die.
You shall fall soon enough.
There's no
escape! No more games!
I must have more ether. The ether! Oh, it's not enough! Just a little more!
Hurry it up, neighbour! I'll crush you!
touching me. So annoying. Oh my god. To last. Hang on, everybody. Get off of me. Yes. How much more do you
'Tis
need?
done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Yes. Banish the darkness. Do it, do it, do it.
No. Not like this.
Hey, they stole that line from the Matrix.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won. And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depths of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiac's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor. Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
It would seem we were in the southern Thanalan again. Minfiliad's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls, if they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first. Would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. This is when I know full well there's yet work to be done. The crystals... Leave them to me. I will go back to Zaharak and secure them. The Amajah will still be in disarray after the thrashing of the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you... don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Yidi and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Alachia. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with the Warrior of Darkness and the Asians in the White at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst, but you've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even if your intentions pure, you would not have shared your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that the part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greater good while inclining the least harm. Not many would have courage to make that choice. Even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I am sorry. Alachia, forgive me. I believe that the events of today have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee into the refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall rejoin thee at the Rising Stones. Until the Warrior of Light. You said I got a pet? A mount? Check the description that your minion just received. Check the description that your minion just received. Did I receive a minion? I don't think so. Nope. I received a minion. Wind up Moonbreeder. I didn't get a wind up Moonbreeder. Of Sid, Alphino, Horsfont, Amerk, Midgar Soma, bunch of animals, Puff of Darkness, Baby Bun, but no Moonbreeder. Double check my bag. No, I see nothing. I see nothing. Definitely nothing. Well met, Alachia. Alfino said you would be joining us. 'Twould seem Griffin Devil was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mass camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharaka? Actually, I don't believe it. The crystal's Minfilia, all of it. I just don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now, I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, but also affirming. Alfino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit more from our dispassionate perspectives, and I hope we might in turn offer your own opinions on many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We would be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Ida. Rhaegar, be pleased, it is you. Ida, alive, and standing here before me, in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it been so long that you don't remember me? It's Gundobald. I fought beside your father in the revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida, here, was always full of life, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, you see. I've got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we're still... The Circle of knowing back then, right? And anyway, I want to come back and tell you, but it was all secretive stuff, and at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now, I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her. It's been a very long day for us. I promise we will visit again at first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Welcome home, Alachia. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will join us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Kryl and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Minbreda.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thunderland to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Hey, Billy. Yeah, I don't know how she sees past that mask. I guess there's a little bit of holes in them.
Indeed.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Look at them, Alachia. The scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met. The moments we've shared. The losses we've suffered. The tragedies we've overcome. All of it made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, Only the 12s know. But I know that we will find out together.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, my friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting marks a new beginning.
Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and join the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on this glorious day. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to Sophiet of the Lord of Dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with the great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered us unto me the gift, which I now present to you. Balls. Eyeballs. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breasts a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Humph. So it was here all along. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Ah, Alachia, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me in the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Oh, actually, isn't just right out here. I'm sorry to have dragged you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. Right, everyone, ready to work? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. What is happening to me? There, all finished. The warrior of light's every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Alachia. All in good time. Aha! Found you. Alphinaud wants everyone in the solo for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seems to think it's very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. did not give my consent. Damn you, Tataru.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her!
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Lim-Salaminsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy. To Taru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Tidings from Grabanya. Tidings from Grabanya. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Emeric. It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business, I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard, of course, sent an envoy to attend the council in Gardania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as this choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to the proceedings. Will you permit me some time to make these necessary arrangements? I thank you. Our representatives, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handelsloop that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Alachia, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment, and make ready to depart for Gardania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not I concede that there was really ever any doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not, in good conscience, make the decision alone. Not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. The garrison's commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Alachia? You may see a familiar face. Alachia, old girl. How wonderful to see you, and Sir Americ, too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchen at once, if you will excuse... Nay, do not trouble yourselves, Honore. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a girl. I mean, an imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrol as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. You and me both, old girl. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Aww. Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt. And I, with little help from the veterans and Honore's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old girl. Off to Gridania with you. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty, now as when first I laid eyes upon it. I fear this time, however, events shall not enfold us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? The envoy for the Ishgard arrived. Very good. This way, if you please. The Liminson party as well. I I'd hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Aymeric. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Alachia, I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Lady Alachia, I was glad to hear from Riol that the missing scions have now been found. There is much more I would wish to discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force, and the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defenses seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
That the Council would reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I fear I had missed you. Sir Emeric! Master Alfino, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Elise, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Alachia for serving as our escort before our other duties called her away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation. A force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies necessary, Mistress Yujiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have well lingered longer were it not for your truly timely offer for cooperation, which allowed the elder seats here to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Emeric. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are all grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voices. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Yukiri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papilimo and Bida fared in their talks with the Sylphs. Not to mention what has been going on at the Bassar's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. Welcome back, Alachia. I don't know about you, but I'm heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find them tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak? Speak it. I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. That said, people have been known to change. And if my brother's willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Oh, your return from the council. But what of Alfino? Did some other matter require his attention? Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting for overlong. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Creel. How's Nago doing? She will be all right, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tatara is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you should share with us the Council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Yidia, you cannot be serious. One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there were some way to reach Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely infeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Basal's wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean. Say what you want. I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my service are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I have shared a shadow with the shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. A 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Krill and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Levias? I will return to East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail you to accompany me, Alachia? Gridania will be safer for your presence. And while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask you remain at the might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass the message on, and so on. To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend now. I would depart for Heartthorn Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Basal's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Ah, Alachia, there you are. Come. Emissary Spire awaits. The Alliance offers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We were about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need in divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alfino. We'll have the griffin by the scuff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Nita. Nary a moment you seemed ready to shake the griffin by the hand, rather than the neck, so which is it to be? 'Twould be best to decide before we enter the negotiations. Trust me, Papa Nemo, I shall shake whatever needs shaking. The taking part I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let us be on our way, shall we? Ah, some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers. You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Greetings, my friends. 'Tis good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I dragged half the watch here, see? And the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. If memory serves right, I've not seen many of you since the day of the grand melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Report. What? 7 hells. Fighting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they are wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course. The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our enemies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the enemy's Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. A. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. 'Tis No, that was supposed to be my Cockney accent, not Aussie. Alachia, we must make for the wall at once. Because Hilda has a Cockney accent. Wait, just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are like halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them there to their fate. It would be dangerous, aye, but the confusion would work to our advantage if we are careful to avoid the skirmish. It may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? Huh. I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for the Imperial reprisals. May the navigators guide us through the storm. Forward, comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. From what Populimo has told me, the trailhead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight away for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades, ere they stumble into the bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way. But the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position, and with all due haste. And if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us away to safety. I only pray we have enough time. Griffin to the wall. Let me check. Griffin to the wall. Griffin to the wall. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 after this. Okay. What is it? It's a 4-party dungeon. Okay, I guess I'll wait for Zixa to do this part, and then we'll be roughly 5 away from that. And that's good. Excellent. Yeah, we could smash it out now, couldn't we? But then we still have to smash it out with Azzy, I think. Or we can do it in sync with Azzy, and I could do it for real now. Questions, questions, questions. Answers, answers, answers. He is sleeping. Let's do it. Oh, thank you. Astrologian's abilities are cool looking. I'm not pugging, I have Mori. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. How'd you like these? Ugh. Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy. For Alamigo! I have you now. Yeah. How'd you like these? Yeah! Sloppy. Oh. Yeah. 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 Sloppy.
Get out of the chains of love.
Yeah. I'll tear you limb from limb. Yeah. Sloppy. For Alamigo! I have you now. Yeah. How'd you like these? Yeah! Ugh! Sloppy. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I was trying to tell them if this double limit break was available. No idea what happened to me. I think someone was supposed to break me out of the chains. You big.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Good night, Billy. See you tomorrow.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea. They die that others may live.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Ooh. Pout.
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Rhalgr, grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
I have the eyes.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lonorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Ranged weapons, people. Ranged weapons. Ew, that sounded very squishy.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Alphino. Though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Team Zamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this. Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
No, I'm staying. You kidding me? Oh, you bitch.
Hilda! I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Why? Why did they let me stay? Papalimo is my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was going to do, what had to be done. Master Louisoix wore that same look, right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right, I know. There's nothing more you could have done. Ilbert caught us off guard. Even Alachia was powerless to stop him. Bullshit, I was not. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalimo strove to protect, or the lesson he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and appraise our companions of all this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. Oh, everything's Alfino's fault. That's no doubt in my mind. Twould seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye. Behind the griffin mask, we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilbeard. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate the summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalima was aware. Thus did the pupil follow the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilbeard came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea cloud, a perpetual storm of water and wind, aspected aether rages. No mortal could enter such conditions. Then mayhap it was the work of the Asians. But now is not the time for idle speculation, Kryl. I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. You must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to make sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. What? Without so much as by your leave. Pray forgive Archon Y'shtola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of her will to act. A desire to comfort Ida, doubtless, compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in mine own way. By thy leave, Lady Elise, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be poor tribute to Papalimo's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face the Abe's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. School's out forever. Alachia, I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning, we still have no idea how long it will be before... A communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gardenia. The council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Stola's last report, the cocoon yet hung over the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the elder Seatsier doubtless shares her concerns about how long it will remain so. So I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to the proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones into Tara's capable hands, and make haste for the Lotus Stand.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay, Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes, you're in Eorzea.
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port. Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Good God, man. Are you all right?
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Does it say the obvious solution means I am here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Cool. Welcome, Warrior of Light. This way, if you please.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Who is this man?
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Gallian Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Alagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry. Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame? Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Alagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartanau while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Alagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word? As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Alagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Well, that was rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions. Not least among them, how Nero chanced to learn of the Council's meeting in the first place. Sid and the others are assembling the airship landing. Alize is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. Alachia, off we know. Ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought of the man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alfino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are... Ah, well, here they are now. Right. I think that's everyone. Shall I set a course for Carteneau? Ah, might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observation ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear as understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought the time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. All right. While Alphinaud speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordorna, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Y'shtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Alachia, pray, accompany Alize back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing that you are present to entertain our guest. Right. Everyone heading to Mordorna is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. You're traveling with Master Garlon, miss. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Not quite the door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones, then?
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Y'shtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphinaud. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gozetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Alachia, wait. Could I speak to you for a moment? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we, ambushed you? Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. You can now try it on, if you like. Oh my god. What the fuck? Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell how much this means to me, to have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light. It's, well, let's just say it makes the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. Okay, I have to stop here because my narration is disturbing success sleep. So anyways, I wanted to say Good night to everyone, and thanks for coming out to listen to me narrate and listen. And hopefully we'll pick this up. Let me double check something really quick. Alright, so we're at question mark. I believe... Oh, we've got to be very close. I don't know. Let me just check. Fly free, my pretty. Fly free, my pretty. Okay, so the next quest. Oops. The next quest is only 2 more things. So, I will do that tomorrow, and then we'll be in Stormblood, which will be awesome. Shh, he's sleeping. You guys are waking him up, man. That's not cool. Alrighty. Thanks for everything. Thanks, Mori, for helping me run the dungeons. And thanks, Jeppy, for keeping me company. And thanks for everyone who joined in. And thank you for the raid, Roxy Poke. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.